All right, story time. Welcome. Oh, hi. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. How you doing, boat? Good to see you guys. Good morning, good evening, good day to NZY. It's Friday. We made it, boat. So proud of you. Oh, that grew up so fast. We're back in court. We're gonna play a video game. Which I've heard through the grapevine are supposed to be fun. And maybe one day I'll find one that's actually fun. But until then, we'll try this one instead. Maybe one day I'll find a game that's enjoyable. But who knows? I have never seen such a day. There was once a day. Legends spoke of it where a video game is enjoyable. Man. Hope everyone's doing well. I can't stop my eye. I think I've been dealing with eye allergies, even though it's like June and they should be long gone. But like my eyes keep watering and they've been itchy all day. I just keep like feeling the itch and the need to blink. So sorry if I look like trash up here tonight. I do appreciate you sticking around all the same. But hope everyone's doing well. We're gonna continue case 4 today. We're gonna go to trial. And hopefully, just like most times when I go into the trial phase, after doing an investigation last week, I will have forgotten all the relevant facts and figures for the most part. Although I feel like, if I remember right, there wasn't a lot to go off of on the investigation for day 1. We didn't like find a lot of clues. We only found like the bare bones of the facts. So maybe we'll be okay. I'll still probably fail spectacularly, but we'll have a reason to. We'll have a good reason to fail spectacularly because I'm a bad lawyer. But hope everyone's doing all right. I had a busy morning. There was a lot of shit that decided to break, and I fixed it. I went to lunch, and I was like, it's kind of premium Friday, and it's already like 2 o'clock, and I did a lot already. Hopefully, not can always pick it up on Monday and just like hit the ground running. So I'm not too worried. I think I'll be able to be helpful and get some stuff done. But I'm excited to like get the ball rolling. Other than that, like I had a lunch with a friend. And I we went to got burgers because and I didn't feel guilty about it because like, even though I'm trying to like, I really should be watching my diet. I've not been doing a very good job of it this week. But I did run that morning and I ran the other day, so I've been trying to keep up on the exercise. I've been happy with myself that despite all the shitty weather outside, which is going to get worse this weekend because I got not 1, not 3, but 2 typhoons blowing into Japan this weekend. But I've been able to keep up with my my exercise. I keep the running going, keep the heart pumping, keep the blood flowing, keep the cardio good. Got to keep the old ticker in good shape. So I feel like I'm doing all right. But I definitely need to I definitely am worried that like, maybe my health check's gonna come back a little bupkis. We'll see. I'd like to think that all the other things I've been eating, like when changes to my diet, will help, but we'll see. We'll see all the same. And then I did some adulting. Like I was looking at stuff like I need to get rid of. I was thinking about, okay, I need to get new bed sheets. I probably need some new clothes because as much as I like my t-shirts and my shorts and stuff, I probably also need to like adapt into like more like nice fitting pants and khakis and like maybe some long sleeves and stuff. Something that's breathable as well, especially for summer. That might be quite useful. So I was gonna look into that. And then I also felt like there's still time for fun money, of course. Like the benefits of being single is that you have a lot of money to spend on yourself, especially if you're a very successful single person. And I was like, I did buy a bunch of stuff on Steam like a couple hours ago, mostly around Guilty Gear and Grand Blue, because I think we're gonna play more games with Shizu, which is fun. I looking back on Thursday, it was a lot of fun. Definitely want to do it again. I don't know how often we'll do it, but like it was not bad to just sit down and play fighting games for a little bit, I definitely don't mind it. I don't think it's gonna take the place of Thirst today, don't get me wrong, but like mixing that in every now and then would be good. But I feel like it'd probably be on Monday if anything right now, because like Thursdays are usually reserved for Nikkei, Fridays right now is Phoenix Friday. Saturdays we got for Death Stranding, and I'm kind of not looking to mix things up too much. We'll see. Monday's kind of like my free slot where like, you know what? Maybe playing some fighting games for a couple hours isn't the worst thing in the world for me, you know? So Evo is also this weekend, which is interesting. And AEW's Forbidden Door. There's a lot of stuff coming out this weekend that I need to figure out. But yeah, it should be fun. I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well. I'm looking forward to seeing how far we get in Death Stranding. Death Stranding 2's out on sale and was like, should I pick that up? I'll wait. Because I don't think we're gonna get to that anytime soon. You know, I feel like we still got a lot of Death Stranding to get through first. And I still don't know, like, if at the end of it, it's going to compel me to want to play more Death Stranding, or if I'm going to take a break and, like, maybe pick that up later. But either way, it went well. I think I'm looking forward to a good weekend. There's some personal matters in my mind. Like, this is going to sound so weird, but, like, I feel like when I adore talking with my friend, but sometimes I feel like when I talk with my friend who's married and has kids and stuff, they make me feel like a loser. Like, I feel like granted, I don't think it's on purpose or anything like that, but they're like, are you getting out of the house? Are you doing stuff? And it's like, dude, I'm happy, you know, I'm doing my own thing, you know, and yes, I do get out of the house. Like, I feel like my married friends kind of want to be like, well, we got to get the single guy over here and be married and have kids like the rest of us. And I'm like, I mean, I wouldn't say no, you know, I want to be in a relationship and stuff, but I'm also like perfectly happy, you know. Anyway, I don't want to get too much into it, but like, I was having that conversation. I was like, am I being a bad friend, or is my friend being bad to me? Like, I don't know. It's complicated. It's not that black and white, right? All right. Well, with enough Debbie Downership, let's get into murder, shall we? I think we're gonna get into that. So let me turn off the music, and we'll get the case going here. But to everyone who's in here, hope you're gonna enjoy the ride while we strap in. All right, let's get the music back up. Alrighty. Continue, and yes, we're gonna start the trial of Farewell, My Turnabout. It is March 21st. It is, what was that? I'm sorry, I forgot your name. All right, you're Pearly. It is March 21st. It is 11:34 a.m. It is the Wright & Co. Law Office. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client. Right, so last time on Phoenix Wright, Justice for All, wouldn't you know it, another beloved children's mascot was struck down. And his rival was the accused for the murder. And wouldn't you know, we have to be its defense attorney, but not out of like choice or anything, and not because Maya dragged us into it, but because if we don't, Maya might get killed by a kidnapper / potential hitman. So yeah, no pressure there. We are under duress, one might say. In legalese, we are under duress to get a not guilty verdict for Matt on guard under the command or orders of one, what's his name again? Let me look at my sheet. D, Killer. First name D. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do today. So I think we're gonna get into trial, and we'll see how far we get. But strap in, boat. We're in for a good one. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is also very important. Yeah, they wanted to be like, they took the magatom, we threw the rock at him. The magic rock said he was innocent. The magic rock says he's guilty. Now, the magic rock said he wasn't lying. Although, that's not what the magic rock does. The magic rock tells us if he had secrets. He doesn't seem to have secrets, but maybe, I don't know. We'll see. So now what should we do? Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. All right. Well, you heard the I'm sorry, Pearls, you're 8? Yeah, I got it right. You're 8. You heard the 8-year-old. Let's get going. Since there are no psych locks, then that means we can trust Mr. On Guard to be innocent. I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried. I kept wondering, what if he's the real killer? What then? Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls.
Okay, what is it?
Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special to...
Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Meyer were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way!
She really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are dating. Maybe I should have just left alone.
Mr. Nick, stop it! Don't hide your true feelings from me!
Ow. Ow, she slapped me.
She's like, I have 500,000 pages of fan fiction, and they will not go to waste, mister!
She is like, I have an empire of dirty romance novels of like bodice rippers, and you're not gonna ruin this for me, Mr. Phoenix, right? All right. I guess the investigation begins. Charlie, what should I do?
Oh, I'll water it.
Oh, thanks, Pearls. It's okay. I already did that.
The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can?
Pearls gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. Yeah, I imagine she's a little stressed and, you know, doing an activity to distract her from the fact that the one and only family she has left is kidnapped and in a dark, scary room where her fate is sealed by the machinations of an evil, cold-blooded killer. I'm sorry, what were we talking about? I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. I think Charlie's okay. Charlie's tough. He'll survive. All right, we got Mr. Matt on guard. I don't think we need to go back to the detention center right away. We could. Let's explore the lobby. I think the hotel's the more natural place to start the investigation.
Oh boy. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without. Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard Port Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a battery one is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why? Oh, why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way ever since I was a little girl. I looked at this chance if I told Jared Clay to die, the other kids start calling me Queen Reaper. I swear that's what they dubbed me. Whoever spelled the minute they said.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Huh. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said. She was talking too fast.
Mrs. Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky head smarty pants!
I forgot she had the toy ray gun. Anyway. Man, it must be hard to breathe in there. Like, how hot is it in that fishbowl of yours, Oldbag? Anyway. Let's see if we can get something out of her.
My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. My heart be cold, my kokoro going doki doki.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my one.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
What woman? What is woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young man, so beautiful, and the flowers blushed. Despite this, I pressed flowers and red stars and wrote beautiful love poems or...
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, youngins today?
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. All right, which means we gotta trail down Lotta, wherever she may be. I wanted to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know nothing about the murder.
Ah, I see.
But
Hmm?
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night.
And what was that? The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me respect a disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids these days.
Please tell me, what did you see? Oh no. The old bag. Oh, 4 Cyclops!
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
How about my badge? Is that a present? You want to look at my shiny badge?
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
She's clamming up like the old clam she is.
Please, anything would be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you my measurements?
No, that's okay. Really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. I don't know why. I've been nothing but respectful towards her this entire time. I couldn't finish it with a straight face. Also, I feel like my old bag's gotten up in a pitch.
Usually it's down like here. I don't know why.
Anyway.
I'll just roll with it, I guess. Yeah, I'll just roll with it, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now we get into the chain smoker.
Before, this was 6, and now it's 7. Hi, Ashby. Welcome in. Thank you for the boat. I hope you're having a good one. Hey, how you doing, my man? Oh, God, my eye is so itchy. I need, like, eye wash or something. Hope you're doing well. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Just woke up? Well, I hope you slept well, at least. I hope you had a good, restful sleep. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends it together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Alright, I want the clab.
We ate at this table last night, didn't we?
Yeah.
I was really happy then.
I wish I could make you smile again. Even for a second. Aww. That's sweet of you, Phoenix. Don't worry. Look, if we save Maya, everyone will be hunky-dory. Just been baking. Ooh, what have you been making? Cookies, brownies, muffins, fresh bread, pie, cake. The award ceremony was held on that stage just last night. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone's all right.
I heard that very big circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad they're kind of slowly bouncing back. Oh. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over. Oh, well, I'm glad you had a good baking session, actually. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. What could have been, Phoenix? Hallway. March 21st, the Gatewater Hotel hallway. Oh, you meant like yourself. You're baking an Atchfee pie. Yeah, I've heard the heat wave's pretty bad over here. We haven't been hit with one yet, but I know it's coming eventually for me. Right now, I'm in the middle of like Suyu and typhoon season because we got 2 typhoons rolling into the Tokyo area this weekend. The calm before the storm, as it were. And we're probably gonna have to close all the windows and stuff soon here. Oh no, hold on. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Cop fella. The thief showed his face. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty.
I don't think they kill thieves anymore, Lotta. Also, I didn't do it. Also, what the fuck are you talking about? Also, is this any way to talk to somebody? What the hell? What is wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right?
Looked here and there and up the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
I don't like her anymore.
What are you looking for? My camera! Camera! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Yo, what's up, Papatos? Papatos. I think I said that right. Welcome in from YouTube. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We are continuing case 4. I hope you're doing well. Your camera? It was 37? Oh god, yeah. Brutal heat. Just like really hard to function kind of heat. Oh man, I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. Yep, Twitch says hi. Actually says hi to YouTube.
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of crime? And looky, here you are.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. You're the only one who read my name as Papatos. Well, I took a minute to, carefully read it. Papatos. 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 Yeah, like potatoes. Papatos. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. Oh, am I doing wrong? Oh, I did it wrong. 50. I got half right. Was it the patos one part? I'm pretty sure I got the paw part right. Papatos. Papatos? I don't know. Is it pronounced papatos? Papatos? I was thinking like Barbados, Papatos. I don't know why. I got it. My brain works differently on Friday nights. I hope you're doing well, all the same, Pa.
Huh?
Papatos.
Okay, got it.
I'm okay with names. I've gotten better, but I'm still kind of bad with them. Papatos. Okay, I'll remember that next time. Well, welcome in, Papatos. I hope you're doing well. Anyway, what was I doing? Right. Hi, Lotta. You were being mean and calling me a thief and asking for my death. Takes 25 seconds for it. I should probably fix that, because, like, I have it set to low latency on YouTube side. I guess the normal latency is too slow. Maybe I need to look into, like, going to low latency or even super low latency. Something like that. I might need to fix that. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. Well, welcome in, Pa. I will respond to all messages, even if they take 30 seconds to get through. But thank you for the feedback. That's actually pretty useful for me. That means that maybe next stream I need to set it to like low or even ultra low latency so that you guys can like insta chat with me. I think I can definitely figure that out. The reason I picked normal was because I wanted the video quality to be good. I didn't want you guys to struggle with like that. Well, thank you for the note, Pa. I will definitely do that next time for sure. I was kind of going off of the defaults because YouTube kind of sets it for the quality, the video quality. Maybe my Wi-Fi is ass. I don't know. I think it's just that I think it's not that. I think it's just that low latency isn't that low in terms of latency. Oh God, I gotta clean up my, I'm definitely gonna put this, wash my mouse mat. I'm gonna put this under some dishwasher soap and scrub it good later when I get a chance. It's not that it's super dirty, but I got like crumbs and stuff on it and all that. But yeah, thanks, Pa. I do appreciate the feedback. You're helping me slowly make this stream a little bit better, so I really appreciate it. All right, continue with the gala game. All right, back to the action. All right, Lotta, what happened? Where's your fucking camera? Why are you mad at me? So you lost your camera.
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store, it's $1,600 brand new.
That's a pretty fancy ass camera.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon.
Oh, so you nagged him to like, look, if I give you half price, you just go the fuck away.
I made this itsy bitsy scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to, and he was real mean about it too.
He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? I'm a big fan of Ace Attorney. I'm currently in Dual Destiny, so I know everything about this case. It's peak. Well, yeah, so Paul, the goal for this channel is to go through all of the main series. So we're gonna do Dual Destinies. We're gonna do Trials and Tribulations. So we're gonna do Trial and Tribulations, all of the Apollo Justice, all of the other games with like, and then also Great Ace Attorney. Eventually. One time about Boba Tea for 15 is like 20. I bargained. That's not too bad. 15 USD, or I'm assuming USD, or maybe it's like more like European. So 15 euros or something. That's a lot of boba. Was it like a giant like tub of boba tea? I don't know. Anyway, I hope it was good boba tea. Last night after the murder happened, must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. All right, have a good one, Ashby. Feed those kitties. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive cameras? What awaits Phoenix as his boyfriend returns? Yeah. My currency is weaker. Yeah. So is mine. What awaits Phoenix as his boyfriend returns? Yeah. I had fun with the description a little bit. His boyfriend's finally back from sabbatical. How's Phoenix gonna take it? I don't rather know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So, I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get into my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is connected to the murder. A very expensive camera. It was stolen around the time of the murder. All right, Lotta, what happened? Please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, it was here until around the time Mr. Ongar was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be found. A big scoop? Like of ice cream? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. The creator of Ace Attorney ships Wrightworth. That's good, right? Isn't that a good thing? I mean, first of all, well, I guess it depends, but like, yeah, you know, if the creator says, yeah, they're gay, all right. Everyone makes that joke, so who cares? Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Is it pronounced en garde or en garde? It's en garde, so it's French, but yeah, you kind of can get away with going en garde. But yeah, en garde. It's like French, basically. En garde. Big scoop is and she could get money from news company. Oh yeah, I mean, Lotta's always looking for that big payday, basically. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? Well, what kind of story was it that you were hanging around here? Nobody wants to talk to Phoenix. Everyone's got to get a rock in the face. On guard is on guard, even though he isn't, or sis. I don't know. Hey, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone here have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. Why are you against me? I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your eye rule smile. Bro lying. She lying. Why you freaking lying? Do I have enough to take him out? I don't know. Can I move anywhere else first? I can. Oh, I can go a couple different places. March 26th. Bro, she's in line. She told you it's a secret. That's true. But hiding secrets from Phoenix Wright is might as well be lying. You might as well be lying. Anyway. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt On Guard's room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Samus? Where? You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. She's smart. Oh no, guys, look out. This one's smart. This one's got a brain.
Wow.
It's a simple deduction, really. It's Miss Adrian, our friend group. Explain our friend. Oh my god, it's Miss Adrian. Explain our friend group. Our friend group? Yeah. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. On Guard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. All right, what was that about the Huns? Get on with it, Mr. Lawyer. She may be a small stature, but the appearances can be deceiving. Should I talk to her first or should I examine first? Let me examine the room first. That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here.
And two of them. Why did he order such a big room? I guess it's because he's a star, but still, like, it's a huge ass room. Can I look at the spear? No? There's some samurai looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket looking thing is called a happy.
Happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that will make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. I want the sword. Oh, it's the same thing? Okay. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
There's something weird about the plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Well, first of all, you're getting flashbacks to the original game with a T-bone steak, but I don't think that's gonna come up again. If it does, I'll be really silly. Okay. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. On Guard and Mrs. Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Listen, T-bones are pretty good. They're not my preferred cut of meat. Must take a lot of time to make a dialogue for everything. Most of your evidence gets a response from anyone in the examinations. Yeah, I mean they had to. That was the main driver for the content, right? The idea is like you have to have dialogue for everything. Not everything, but got to make sure there's a reaction for every potential action the player can take. That's why I imagine like the dialogue tree and the dialogue stuff for this game is like gigantic. Anyway. It's probably Mr. On Guard's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the awards show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
3 days clothes for something that was going to take what? Just a day? Interesting. All right, well, hello, Mrs. Andrews. Can we talk to you about the night of the murder? I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that's correct. Then I would tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. On Guard. In the Dual Destinies, you can't examine everything, only certain places. Yeah, that might be something to streamline. Maybe they streamlined it a bit. Like, clicking every single thing probably wasn't worth it. Although, part of the fun would have been is clicking everything and looking around and pixel hunting. But I get it. Different games, different expectations. Like, how do you like quality of life expectations, stuff like that. Sorry. Oh my god, it's a shell card. It sure is. I don't know if that's a tarot card. It's like it's her favorite like Yu-Gi-Oh trading card. Maybe it's a Steel Samurai card. We'll see. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. On Guard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner. And what did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. Yeah, I've seen the Ace Attorney anime. It's pretty cool. I definitely think they put a lot of love and heart into that for sure. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ongard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corina. And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. What's your Twitch? I want to watch there. Twitch.tv/Mercanuous, Pa. Same tag, twitch.tv/Mercanuous. Would be happy to have you either way, Pa. So, about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ongard and I are related, are you? Sorry? You know, I mean, I figured it's a pretty normal question. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Put link here. All right. I mean, that's perfectly okay. If you want to come visit me over here, we're over at twitch.tv/Mercanuous. That should, there you go. All right, back to the case. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer, because I'm the best damn lawyer in the damn county. Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, all right?
Thank you, Pearly. I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ongard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corina, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Hey, Paul, welcome in, welcome in. I appreciate it, and thank you for the follow as well. That's very nice of you, Paul. Thank you so much. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner, dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. Ow!
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Thanks for the boat, by the way, Paul. Your first boat. I will... welcome aboard. Your first boat. As I say to everybody who gets a boat, do not get it wet. It will melt. Anyway, Pearls, calm down and hang there. I'll buy you a juice later, all right? She's not very nice, she's very abrasive. I don't know if she's 250k for what? Oh, you saw the channel point redeem. Don't worry about it. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right.
But Mr. Ongard said he didn't know about it.
Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked.
Oh, I see.
I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Yeah, for sure. Do you know anything about a camera? I'd like to ask you about this. You plan to you guys are trying to point launder? I told you I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. You know what's not relevant? Irrelevant? My badge! Damn it. I guess she's not gonna give me much else for now. Until we give her... She's like a Von Karma that way. Alright, talking about that. Back to the hallway. Hi, Lotta. Bye, Lotta. So what's in Juan Corrida's room? Chat, there's something really weird about this room. Oh, desu ne. 1 minute, huh? All right, let me get the timer ready.
Guys, should I spoil? Okay, so my favorite part was when Phoenix Wright said it's Phoenix long time and Phoenix everywhere. I said my ATM 0001 because I'm number one, Von Karma. I was hoping to come up with a question while objecting, Your Honor, Edgeworth.
Thank you, Justin. And those are some pretty good moments from that. What is this TTS? That's Justin. Anyway. 3月21日、ゲートワタホテル、コリダさんの部屋です。ニックさん、どこですか？私たちはワンコリダの海、エアにパルさん。コリダさん？ あと、シナの人です。それじゃあ、ここで、クライムシーンもです。
ああ、そう。
あなたよ。
何なんです。どうですか？キッナップ
を送りますか？まだまだです。多分、アンガード、自分ならで、Timer went off. Okay, I'm free. This sucks. Sorry for no subtitles. I apologize. I don't have that set up for that. Also, it probably wouldn't work very well because my Japanese is a little broken. But anyway, back to English. Not yet. He probably won't win until we win Mr. Onguard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be all right. My brother's learning Japanese. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, every now and then. Although sometimes I have to write to refuse. He's like 15%. That's pretty good. I mean, 1,000 words is a starting point for sure. Good on your brother, Pa. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you gotta keep it quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
I'll teach you later, Pearls. Anyway, he's actually not bad with kids when he's not trying to give him guns. Anyway, all right. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah. Here's a picture. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal. That's the murder weapon. Feels like a dinner knife wouldn't be much. Wouldn't be enough, but I'm guessing your channel emotes are anime? Mostly. Like we got Rappy with the wave. We've got, a lot of them are inspired by Nikkei. But we have some originals as well. But yeah, we got the boat. I make that one. That was me. I made that. And of course, we got the boat. Pride of the SS. And then we got some waves, we got some reallys, we got some good stuff here. Yeah, and we got some we got emotes enabled for everything. Time to flex emotes, flex them, flex away. But we got some emotes like I got the bonk. I like this one a lot. This one's fun. I always like a good sip as well. But yeah, we got some ones. Anyway, let me get back to the murder. That's the murder weapon. Still, a dinner knife caused that much damage? So he was stabbed to death? They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Don't ask about the Pokemon emotes. I literally don't know. That's fair. Yep. Looks like they're pretty sure with Mr. On God's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Excuse me. Pardon me. So why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Duh.
Evidence?
Looks like the victim, Juan Clarina, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. I don't know why. I don't have anything restricted, I don't think, unless they're like really, really naughty. I don't think. I don't know. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Oh yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. On Guard said something about a button. It is a little long. Oh, maybe that's why. Also, thanks for the clip, Ashby. Something like one of the Jam and Ninja's buttons got on his hakama. That's not all.
What?
There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. Oh god, jeez, you got a lot of emotes, all right. These are all one from Soup? DJ Soup? A couple of the common ones. You have more? Okay, cool. Well, that's good. Glad you have a nice collection of emotes there, Paul. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. I see. Something that's a little off. As in that's for you to figure out, pal. All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. We'll try. There's a lot off about this room. All right, thank you, Gumshoe. Bit of a struggle. Let's take a look around. Nope. Let's check out the pantry a little bit. Big Gumshoe. There's all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juice. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh! There's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Hi, Vigin! I don't think you got my name right, but still, welcome in. Welcome in, Digi. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the popping in. Appreciate it. How are you doing today? Maybe red was his favorite color? Well, it was the Jammin' Ninja, right? Wow, there are a lot of bears. You think? I think we could still fit a couple thousand in here. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? Look at the bear on the coffee machine. Okay. Oh, he's got like a human arm in him. He's got like a human arm or a limb. There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. No, we're done. We were done with you. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Nothing. It's so messy here. Time to type out all the screenshots you took? What do you mean type out all the screenshots? Oh, man. If I may ask, Paul, just like keep it reasonable. Well, yeah, that's fine. I'm eager. I'm glad you're having a good time. I want everybody to have a good time here. So please just keep it reasonable. But yeah, I don't know. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, well that one over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. You done fucked up. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all-stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corrida? I guess. Kind of their thing, I guess. He's got a rice cooker. Got a lot of bears over here. That one, I don't know why that one's evil, but still pretty good. Just, let's see. We got a couple more in the back here. It's a fish. Please remember you've seen that bear before. No spoiler, but I feel like important for Ace Attorney 7. Oh, God, we got a long way to go. But thank you for letting me know. So, that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. I imagine she's like kind of used to like sleeping on the floor with a futon. You know, very traditional. All right. Looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone off shade after only eating a meager meal like this. They're kind of maybe keeping up appearances? I don't know. That's a robo puppy. Robo dog. Phone's on the floor. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar's not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show. But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? The guitar case is wet. It's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
There's some water, but only on top of the lid. I hope it's water. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know where they are. What they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
No, I'm a lawyer. I'm a guy. I'm dumb. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
Me neither, Pearls. I'm not a big fan of tomato juice either. Like tomato sauce, like for like pasta or like pizza sauce, I'm all for. I'll eat that any day, but like tomatoes I'm not the biggest fan of in general, nor am I a big fan of them in terms of like what's the word I'm looking for? Nor am I a big fan of them in like I don't like most like diced tomatoes and like pico de gallo, and I also don't like tomato juice. I'm with her there. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where it came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
Except for this one lone glass. She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still right?
Cross-examine his parrot, Phoenix. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? Judge, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da. See Trucy, blush is nothing. Phoenix, to a 16-year-old, foot, meat mouth, an achievement. Oh yeah, right here Sherlock Holmes 2 baby. Phoenix, that means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wronged. Spoiler, sorry guess I put my foot in my mouth again. Athena, why is this so freaky? I'm so confused. Okay, I am done.
Okay, well there's definitely some spoilers in there it sounds like, but thank you for sharing and hope you enjoyed that. There are some choice lines there. Hopefully I'll forget and everyone else will, but let's be where I'm kind of trying to keep this as like a spoiler free as well when I can, Paul. No worries, you didn't know, and I don't have anything on the thing or anything, so man, that was a lot. Justin can yap. I didn't realize that either. Justin could yap for a bit. But yeah, there's definitely some stuff there I am not aware of, but don't worry. I don't know what's with the foot and mouth, but oh, that's just an English idiom. Like you put your foot in your mouth. Yeah. It's just an English idiom. Like you say put your foot in your mouth. You've put your foot in your mouth when you've said something stupid or out of place, basically. It's an English idiom. Why is the glass the only thing that's still alright? Good question. All right. Have we examined the room? We've gotten everything. I should also check what Gumshoe gave me. He gave me the hotel map. Who the frick joined? A lot of people like it. I'm not one of them. That's the crime scene. Okay. Anything else? No? We good? We've looked at everything? Okay, we've scanned the court scene. All right. That shit goes on spoon. Yeah, I agree. Like, but I'm more like a tomato sauce thing than a tomato juice person. And they are technically two different things. All right, so do we have enough with everything we've come up with? Do we have enough with? Do we have everything we can do? Well, thank you, Gumshoe. This has been helpful. So she's got a big scoop. Oh, well, let's keep going. I'm not gonna try any of these Cyclocks until I'm absolutely sure. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers. If you ever stuck, you can turn on story mode in the settings. It plays the game for you. It does the next thing, and then you can turn it off. Oh my God, Powers! You're a big fan of Powers? Yeah, he's a good dude. Have you been here the entire time? Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. I heard it used to be before tomato juice. I've seen people drink it. I heard tomatoes are really good for it. They are. Powers is a good dude. Well, how are you doing, Pat? Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see.
This time, there are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminium, Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in Neo Old Tokyo.
I see. Wait, a love what?
A love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh, like, oh, triangle. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over one girl.
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Oh no! Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet, ×3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yeah, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
She's so hooked.
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
She's been corrupted. I can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jam and Ninja TV show like?
It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. Jam and Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar?
And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Masola, Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not so jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
Oh, that's too bad for him.
Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love story is really something really high school girls really like.
Looks like ads are starting. I'm gonna stop here. No one gets left behind. You may have Turbo or something, Paul. I don't know. You do have a Prime. I don't know. But, like, this is for the Twitch gods to decide in general. Anyway, we stop here. Also gives me a chance to rest my voice a little bit. No Turbo. No Turby. No Turbo. Anyway. Yeah, so hope everyone's doing good. Vixen, thank you for stopping by. I don't know if you're still here. It sounds like you're busy. Probably got to work or something today. Hope you're doing well. Probably woke up too, right? Because you're on the other side of the world. I'm on mobile, so what is it, Chatson? What is it, Chatson? I don't know what Chatson is. Chatson is. Only one ad today. That's good. I have an app called Chatson. Maybe that did it. Interesting. Could be. It could be something like a blocker from that. I love powers. Getting Turbo is to bow down to the capitalist order overlords. Don't do it. Hi, Fate. Welcome in. Also, yeah, I tend to agree. I don't think I need Turbo. I would rather just give the money directly to people to support the creators I want to support as well. Like Twitch says, like it does give them money, but it kind of just like, I don't know. Anyway, how you doing, Fate? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I had last 2 days on Twitch has been hitting me with 7 ads. Yeah, like I don't know what is with the algorithm, but they basically just decide. I guess they've done a tweak of sorts. For me, being in Japan, I usually get like when I have to hit an ad break, sometimes it's like only like 20 seconds. Sometimes it's like a minute and 30, sometimes 90 seconds. Just tell your father to log in. It's Twitch terrorism. That's pretty rough. Anyway, welcome in, Faye. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. We're just taking a quick break while we wait for the ad roll. Should I get some water? Maybe I'm probably what am I saying? I'm gonna need water. Also, I'm sweating like a pig out here already. May not have the heat, but I definitely have the humidity. What's PogChamp 6-7? Oh my god. Bomb planted. The bomb has been planted. I just also said 6-7 because I was reading the chat like I just Ron Burgundy myself. Oh boy. God, my eyes are watering like crazy. Hopefully it'll be better tomorrow. All right. Thanks for the hydrate. Who am I thinking? I don't know, and I'm not going to say it again. Not gonna get me. It's like Fate's badge, but like, cool. I guess he got it with a specific event. Anyway, God, a lot of people have got this. Roku Nana. Oh my God. Anyway, we're back. Welcome back from ad break, everybody.
Yeah, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Chairman, the Chairman Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
No, you see, the trick, Pearls, is that you record one show while watching the other. I can't believe she's really considering it. That's the trick. Yeah, Roku Nana, 6'7". Oh my God, stop it. Stop it. You're being baited. Anyway, is there anything I can give him? No. Talk to everybody here. She's got a Cyclock, and she wants a gift. What can I give her that's a gift? Yeah, Atchvy's got a channel too. Atchvy's streams too. He's a pretty decent dude. Go follow him, twitch.tv/Atchvy_. He's a good dude. Oh, cool. Oh, I see. Neat. Thanks for the information, Fate. Yeah, it's one of those temporary badges, right? I see. I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know it was the name of a tournament. Oh, lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I already told you everything I know, dude. Well, let's just double check that. I am a what? A legend? Well, thank you. I can give you a shout out too. Let's do shout out. There we go. All right, let's keep going. You're involved in chess? That's kind of cool, Fate. Are you good at this? Are you good at it? I played chess when I was really young. I would probably get my ass kicked pretty easily now, but I used to play. I know the rules. I know the rules of the game for sure, but it's been a long time and I probably don't know any like strategies or anything like that. Can you tell me more about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage set to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. Are you a national master? Wow, Fate, that's amazing, dude. A few dozen hours, not worth it. Still, I mean, a master of chess is pretty cool. It could be, Paul, that they just kind of like run through a lot of like random names, like a rainbow table of random strings, and just try to get domains locked in. Yeah, you should be proud of yourself, Faith. That's awesome. You got a skill that not a lot of people can claim they do. All right. And you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, all right? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Exactly. It's just a matter of putting in the hours, you know? Just like with me in software. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I kind of noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corito was already dead. Mr. Corito was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corito, what sort of that's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? I don't know, you sound kind of dickish when talking about him, but maybe that's just you being maybe you just didn't really like the guy. All right. All right, so we got a Cyclock with Old Bag. We have a Cyclock with Lotta, and we have a Cyclock with we have a Cyclock with Andrews. No, we don't. For some reason, I thought we had a Cyclock with her. All right, so. I'm gonna try. I think I need more information, so I'm gonna throw this rock at Lotta's head. If I don't know it, then just back out. The big scoop. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of the scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter.
All right then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person. Well, the only thing I can think of is Matt on guard.
Who the heck's that? You think us journalists are all a bunch of idiots? Y'all can't fool me. I'm a pro.
It's, Defense attorneys don't have to find the real culprit, they just have to prove the defendant didn't do shit. However, all the killers are idiots and then testify to confess. Also, we're in kangaroo fictional Capcom court where like I have to prove who the killer is, otherwise it's clearly my defendant. I'm clearly the defendant. Oh, really? All right.
So, who's this person anyway?
You're such a pro. Why don't you do your own research and figure it out? Let's try it again. Juan created in this person. So if it's not Matt, how to get away with murder? Don't testify. Juan Corrida. The only one I can think of that's related to this is Adrian. Oh, interesting. This woman, she's Adrian Andrews, Matt on guard's manager. Huh. The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup.
Backup?
Yeah. You gotta have that, what's it, news sauce.
You mean news source?
That's it. So show me something that shows that one guy had something to do with Miss Andrews.
I don't think I have anything like that. I don't think I have that right now. I don't have to back out. I don't think I have enough evidence. I should investigate. All right, if it's not you, maybe I can break Old Bag. All right, Old Bag, but she wants a present, doesn't she? Oops. Let's see. Throw this rock at her. She has 4 locks. And I was really scared about this. What you witnessed. All right.
All right. I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
But, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? All right, I'll give you what you want. What does she want? What does she want?
I get away with murder 101. Don't testify. Don't you dare testify. If you testify, you're an idiot! Exclamation mark 1111-2. Don't be prosecutor/defense/judges. Get the hell out of the law. 3. Just run away from the country. 4. Do not ever go near Phoenix Wright. That guy is our downfall.
Very solid advice from Justin there. Anyway. What does she want? She said she wants a present. She's a fan of Juan. I'm gonna try this, but I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
You're On Guard's lawyer, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but
Then forget it. There's no way I'm telling you.
why?
I am a little devil.
Maybe I need to go back a little bit. I don't think I have enough evidence. You can probably do it at number 4, to be honest. There seems to be a distinct lack of defending other eternities in most circumstances. That is true. Like, it seems to be like Phoenix is the only defense lawyer in town nowadays. Talk to Powers. I think the idea is I need to present more evidence to people. All right, so let's see if I can figure out things that are like with the case and stuff here. Precious, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. All right.
That's your present from the kidnapper, huh? While you were talking, it sends and receives radio waves. If we could trace that.
Yeah, we could use it to find out where the bad guy is. It uses radio waves, huh?
I got it. I'll go find a radio scanner. I'll let you borrow it, pal.
All right. Let's
Dig a
see.
10-foot hole, put the body in. Fill 6 feet of dirt but a dead animal, fill the remaining 4 feet and put endangered plants on top.
I mean, it's clever. Also, I feel like why you guys tried to get away with murder in the boat? Is there something going on I should be aware of?
I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who won Karita and Matt and I got
Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kind of like you and me, pal.
I never knew he thought of me as a rival. What do you think about her?
She's Mr. On God's manager, right? No matter what I do, I really stink at talking with people like her. As soon as I open my mouth, I get all flustered. See, she's one of those women with a brain. Oh my god, she's unstoppable. She's someone who gets things done.
Yeah, she does give that sort of impression, like she's got it all together.
Compared to her, you could easily tell I'm a can't do anything right kind of guy.
Aw, Gumshoe.
That's why I get all nervous and start messing up.
I feel sort of bad for him. I do too.
I thought she was an alien from outer space. Still could be.
Yeah, probably because she's wearing that strange helmet.
Nah, even with the helmet off, I thought she was an alien, pal.
I think that's probably best kept yourself, if you know what I mean. Well, thank you, Gumshoe. It's confirmed. Only gets paid to incidents with all 3. He's so poor. That poor man. I keep hitting the wrong button. Present? Did you know the victim, Mr. Karita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Okay, interesting little tidbit there. I got a hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed. I asked to become Mr. Onguard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Onguard does seem like a rather weak-willed man. He's always doing what he's told. Hi, Dreamer. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. And thanks for the boat. How you doing? How's it going? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? You know anything about this old lady? No? All right. Adventures of Elliot. I heard some mixed reviews about that. Like some of the mechanics are really, really obnoxious. I really want to. I was curious about that game because I love the art style for show. I wonder if I'm subs or founders or not. I wonder if right now subs are founders or NKT. The Ditto badge? I think that's from a Pokemon event. If I had to guess. You came into Merkin Law. That's good. I'm glad you're having a good one. Lauder, you might spill the beans accidentally. I don't really care for them heroes and whatnot. Oh, I see. It shows they got for kids. Those adventures are just plain old boring. Now, adults, we get caught in more messy, sticky, real situations. Even me. Oh, sounds like the pack's getting when I'm going with this. Well, wait a sec here. Don't go around getting her mixed up in things like that. Ba-da-da-da-da. Do you know anything? I told you how many times now. I'm a journalist. I got so much info running in my lap. I got so much info running laps in my head, I forget things here and there. Please don't get her so worked up over this. Ha! I don't care if you beg me. Be extra tough on kids. That's this gal's motto on learning youngsters. Good motto. Do you know anything? Okay, never mind. All right. I wonder why you can't go back, dude. Like, we need to be able to go back. I missed so much on accident. Gifted a sub at Pocopia. Cool. It was like a Pocopia badge, right? All right. Someone's got to know something. Maybe Powers can help me with this. What do you know anything about Mr. Andrews?
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
Aw, does someone have a little crush? That's cute. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. Someone who can boss him around. What do you know about Mrs. Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know?
Oh, you've piqued Pearl's interest.
There's sort of a small rumor going about her right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's found his next meal. I think I've opened up dialogue.
Yes!
Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
So you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I did not know that about Twitch. All right, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous?
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you?
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corita didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA...
Adrian Andrews.
Yeah, exactly. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client?
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy. Pearls is just following along, not having any idea why she's smiling. Sorry.
Well, like the sayings goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
An article from the tabloid Gossipland. This might be what I need to finish the psych lock on Lotta. A superstar with an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say Wonkward has been getting close to mysterious, beautiful manager of the stars, Miss AA. It is very funny and endearing, and also, like, I love that, like, she literally smacked the shit out of Phoenix for, like, how dare you ruin my fantasy! I have a billion stacks of fan fictions that are not gonna go to waste, Mr. Nick. Okay, so maybe this paper is what I need to finish the psych log. Juan Corita and Miss Adrian Andrews. Take that! So we know this part. Okay, so... You mean a news source. All right, you want a news source? Does this count even though it's a tabloid? Take that! This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AI. Mr. Corita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. OnGuard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corita's room last night. I think clip's set up. I have Saribot. Sanity restored. Thanks for the clip, Pa. All right. So you were looking into Mr. Corita and Mrs. Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting.
But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof or nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. That's what I was getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading.
You know, like a photojournalist should be doing.
Then spice it up a little, have myself an exclusive story. You know, journalism.
Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, a note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Oh yeah, I've been getting WhatsApp scams out the wazoo too. It's actually making me think like, maybe I should switch to like Signal or something like that. Yeah, I understand.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done stealing from me.
Do you really want that note back, huh? I got no idea why though. The story on that note's probably a bold-faced lie. Stolen the night of the murder. Oh my goodness! Coco! Let's unmute.
No!
Oh, the description is broken.
Well, there goes all
Hello,
our
Coco.
stuff.
Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. You are a Raider now. Hello, Coco. How was Path of Exile?
Yep.
Can I teleport to you, please?
I'm gonna have to fix the description, I think.
I'll follow Coco. She's a
You
good
teleport
bean.
to me. I'm on the edge of the zone.
Who used that dice?
I did.
That
I'm
was
fine.
Boca.
That was a lot of explosions.
Teleport to me.
It's
TP
always
to me,
it's always
so
Boca.
you can see what's happening.
Classic Boca.
Slash
Jeez.
TPA.
I'm just gonna, I'll just send you it. TPA
Yeah, actually,
here.
you know, hold on. Slash TPA.
So, Furry, we might need to reset the world.
Yeah.
World, reset the world.
Classic Boca. Thank you, Coco, for the raid. I hope you guys had a good Path of Exile. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. We're playing Case 4 of Phoenix Wright. Justice for All. She rolled a nat 1. She rolled a nat -1. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness gracious. Well, I hope you guys are having a good one. I gotta have to look back at my raid thing. I don't know why the description didn't work, but that's okay. I'll fix it later. But the rest of it came up looking pretty nice. Wonderful. Splendissimo. Beep. Hi, Shia. Welcome in. Welcome in. So, like, when your raid, it shows up and you, like, the last 30 seconds of the stream. Hi, Shay. Thanks, Shaya. Thank you for so much for the follow. Appreciate it. So, Paul, that's a script I've written in StreamerBot. It grabs a clip from Coco's channel, plays it in a browser. It's supposed to show Coco's channel description and got her profile pic. Don't know why the description didn't show up unless it's blank. And then yeah, this is and then it shows the clip, and then when it's done, goes away. I wrote it myself. Anyway, it's cool. Anyways, hi Shay, hi Coco. I hope you're all having a good one. For Coco and anyone else who needs to go raid and run, get some food, get some sleep, please do so. But if you'd like to stick around with us, we're gonna have some fun with more Phoenix Wright. We're in the middle of case 4, so we're investigating a murder of a very big brain. Maybe we'll see. I'm still working on that part. We're doing our investigation. So right now we're in there was a murder that occurred. We have our client, and we're just gathering evidence for the big trial. Guys, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright is a fire game. Please stay. Well, thank you, Paw. Yeah, I like Coco. Coco and the Foxes are really good people. I'm sure we'll get to hang out with them for a little bit. Please stick around, relax, grab a seat, get a drink, get some snacks, or get some sleep if you need it. I understand. Thank you so much. All right, so we still need to find that camera, and I feel like the note that Lotta made is the key. Where could it be? You know, maybe I should examine stuff again. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here?
I didn't touch them. Wasn't mean I tell you. I give him my word.
Why did I get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them? Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers must be hard. Home would be hard, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So I was nice enough a gal to lend a helping hand. Secretly, of course.
I have a feeling one of these days I'm gonna end up defending her in court. That's a good bet. That's a good bet. To Mr. On Guard from Global Studios. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. There are toilets in each room in the hotel, but since there are all sorts of events, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Piece of paper says Juan Corrida. So we've seen all this before, except for Lotta's dialogue.
That's the scene of the murder, I reckon. I thought something had gone off that night. But I didn't ever think it was a murder.
And we saw that.
So Mr. On Guard was here during his break, right?
That's what he claims. Crime scene. If he had wanted to get to Mr. Corrida's room, he would have just had to pass through the hallway. Wouldn't there be like a security thing, I wonder? Mr. On Guard.
On guard. On guard.
Is there something new that's opened up or something? Oop, not present. I present to the room nothing. Just double checking again. This is the part of the game where like I gotta be very thorough. But basically, the good news is the game won't let me go into the trial without everything I need. So I'm good. Oh, there is one in the trash. Poor baby. Seems I've gotten everything here. You know, I do have that tabloid thing.
On guard.
I do have that tabloid. What if I confront her with this? Oh, she's just gonna ignore it. Okay, that was a thought. And now it's gone. Oh, flowers, by the way. Nothing else? Okay, just double checking. This is weird, but what if the tabloid is the present? Oh wait, I didn't examine this spot, right? Let me check this real quick. It's the stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but even Mr. On Guard himself didn't seem to know, huh? How does the person who's not supposed... How does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? Good question. I think I know already the answer to that. These cameras must belong to the press that came over to the conference. Did autocorrect just seriously autocorrect accidentally with the wrong spelling? Maybe. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. I hope everyone's okay. For some reason, I don't see seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. But it's gonna be bad. Too bad neither event's gonna be held now. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous, but right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is the anxiety about murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Yeah, otherwise this hotel's gonna get a reputation for being cursed. All right, anyway, I'm gonna throw a rock at this old lady's face. I don't know if the tabloid's the answer, but I'll try it.
All right, I'll be honest with you.
Then please tell us what you saw.
What a waste. Here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense. I am a little devil after all.
I'll give you what you want. Is she a gossiper? Is this it?
You're On Guard's lawyer.
Nope, that's not it. All right. What could you want? I don't think it's this or anything. No. Oh, wait, didn't I hear her give her that? All right. I gotta be careful because if I have to get through 4 locks for her and I need a couple tries, I'm not gonna be ready. What could it be? I might need a nudge, but let me think about this real quick. I could show this to Mr. On Guard. What does he know? Maybe he knows something about this? Okay, here we go. Have you tried the VTuber Ace Attorney player game? Nope. What do you think about this article? If you're talking about her with her, if you're talking about her thing with Juan, I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. Sounds like you knew about it. And that's it. That's it. Okay, not helpful, dude. I'm trying to save you from a moiter. You're not helping. All right, I might need a nudge here. Where else could the camera be? Domain expansion. Infinite void. I don't think the camera's up there. That is such a beautiful sight. The chandelier? Yeah, but I still can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. She's so pure. Must protect the child. All right, I'm gonna ask one question, Paul, and I will allow you to answer it. I think the answer, am I on the right track where I need to find Lotta's camera? Is that what I need to do here? Is that what I need to give the old bag? She wants a present. I think the present, hell no, the camera's in court? Okay. So there's something else I need to give old bag. What could it be? I don't think she wants the crime scene photo. I think I sent that to her. I think I tried that with her before. She's crazy, but I don't think she's that crazy. Maybe she's just thirsty. Maybe she wants a drink. Yeah, old bag's a tough read. Domain expansion. Keep saying that. I don't think it means what you think it means. Did I present her the profiles? I don't think I did. All right, nothing like that. Domain expansion. Domain expansion. Domain expansion? All right. All right, no worries. Bro, it's an anime. I know. I have heard of Jujutsu Kaisen. Don't worry about it, Pa. I just don't like why everyone's saying domain expansion. Sorry, my eyes really itchy for some reason. Oh, okay. I would have never figured that out. All right, I nudged myself. I would have never figured that out. Because it doesn't make... I don't know why where the connection there is. I guess the idea is... Oop, that's the wrong place. I guess the connection is that, like... I remember Gumshoe was saying something along the lines of, like, you need to, like, figure out what the disconnect here is. I guess we did, and we mentioned it, but I never told him about it. Because, like, I guess he wanted to know right away. So, about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Carl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh no. Da 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 na 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 na. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? Yeah, you missed every previous stream ever. That's what Twitch is trying to tell you. I've heard this sound somewhere before.
It's Miss Von Karma.
We're in danger.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time.
Sorry, gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ow!
Too late. He's dead. Hi, Francisca. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much for you to ask to be nice to me for a change?
Yes!
So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives?
That's very dishonorable of you. Ow, ow.
Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat! Ah! Run! I didn't think the detectives of this country would be this pitiful.
Ah!
Detective, come over here for a second.
Ow, 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 ah!
Poor Gumshoe. Namu Midabutsu. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. I feel better now, knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Felix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours. Is that all this means to you? What? Hold that thought. Oh, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. When it comes, she's like, worth it. Every time he takes a whiplash, they roll back the number of salary cuts he needs to take. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Thanks, Ashby, for the hydrate. Boy, mice. Bye, Francisca. Twith. Anyway, worth.
Ow, what did she throw at me now?
What is this?
Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal.
If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, all right? And if you can't, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Okay. See, I wouldn't have figured that out by just like that. Wait, where did it go? Did I not? Oh, she threw it on the table. I thought she gave it to me.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Corrida's name on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters here?
This sloppy, unreadable writing? It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Yeah, I kind of felt that way when I was learning cursive in second grade too. Pearls, you're not alone. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. All right, now we finally have what we need to break Old Bag. All right. All right, Old Bag. I'm gonna throw this rock in your face again. She said she wanted a gift. I got a gift for you. Oh, I got a gift for you, Old Bag. All right, we're gonna plow through this. I'm glad I looked at the nudge, because otherwise I was gonna be like, I have no idea what you want me to do, game. I guess I could have brute forced it eventually. Here's your autograph.
That's Juan's autograph.
Yes, it is.
And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbeck, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please.
Can't let you have it just like that.
Yeah, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Ouch, she must really want that autograph. Thank you.
My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest one.
Sanity restored. Yeah, I would have been probably struggling there for an hour or so, at brute forcing everything. Good thing I took a nudge. Autograph was given to Wendy, dearest. All right, Wendy, let's talk.
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I'll tell you. I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. That was just a coincidence. That was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate out of it. Maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part in the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Arngard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad. I say he did it.
What did Mr. Arngard ever do to her to deserve this? Also, do you remember the last time you said that? What did Mr. Arngard do to you to make you so?
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that when we get home, okay?
Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who's this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl into Juan on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to make a scandal and make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
Do you have proof that Mr. Arngard did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Ugh, of course, a tabloid. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Do I have anything to ask about that? Maybe present the tablet again? Nope. All right. Okay, so we got more information. So what now? Do I just like, I don't think I can talk to anybody else, but let's just do one more round around the hotel just to make sure. I don't think anything's gonna change, but let's see. Nothing's changed here. So that's Corita's room. On guard's room, that one. Anything new here? Motive for murder. That opened up. All right. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Oh, goody, another Cyclock. And this one seems pretty rigid. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a Cyclock, Mr. Nick? Yeah. There's gonna be more and more of these lately. Do I have? Well, I don't know what else I could grab at the moment, so I'm gonna throw this rock in her face. Take that, Samus! Alright. She's playing hard, for sure. So why was Juan Corita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Arngard's life in danger by your own actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corita. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow, I highly doubt that. Is it the tabloid? Alright. You and Mr. Corita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. As to be expected in a world full of crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corita? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corita for this person's sake? Matt on guard. Do you really still not understand? What? It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. But you're a manager. It's called a job. I'm in charge of Mr. On Guard the star, not Matt On Guard the man. Oh, and you're not my client. Is this my subtle hint to go home? But I know you must have had a need to get close to the victim. She didn't do it for Matt. And if it's not Matt, I don't know who else it could be. I don't have any evidence for this. So now I gotta find out more stuff. Alright, great. What can I do? Anyone else have anything to talk about? Maybe talk to Matt more? The last time I went there, he didn't really have much to say. The young girl? Pearls? He gave me that, so there's nothing there. Anything else here? Wait, how would she know about that? She did mention she may be weak to kids. Toss the child at her. She did mention that she gave some information to a tabloid or something, so maybe she talked to Lotta? No? Alright, let's brute force this a little bit. I'm not gonna take another nudge. I'm gonna try to brute force it a little bit. No, alright, nothing to say about Frankie. Franny. No, nothing to say about Adrian. Even though you said some very horrible things about her earlier. Anything about Juan again? No? No? Alright. She just wants to talk about her measurements all day. All day, every day. Alright. You wanna talk about that juice? You wanna talk about the article? Alright, I keep sending her that. I don't... Want some juice? No? Alright. What about the photo of the samurai? Nope, alright, she's got nothing I can think of at the moment. What to do? What to do? What about camera? No? Alright. Is it time to go back? Dump's child, she sure runs. Oh, right! I forgot. I go to the criminal affairs department. I forgot there's another path here. Maybe this is what we can do. All right, maybe Gumshoe will have something for us. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Ugh, because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but the two big pieces. Two? And both of them are in this photo. Another photo. Oh, the crime scene. First is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button you found during your body search of Mr. OnGuard. Yep, found in the folds of Nickel Samurai's special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. The Matt OnGuard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. All right. So what about this airtight testimony?
It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag.
I thought so.
What do you mean you thought so? Didn't she tell you something, pal?
Well, I mean, I even told her not to open that mouth if it doesn't blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down. Trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. OnGuard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way!
Okay. Can I talk about the crime photo with you then?
You can't look at this photo and you can't help it. It makes you want to say, I can't believe this is the scene of a murder.
Stabbed with a knife after a struggle. The clue is sweeping somewhere in this photo somewhere. I know it. There's two pieces that I still have questions about. Maybe I do have what I need. I was hoping he would give me something new. Hey, how you want to talk about Francisca? If I'm caught leaving evil to you in the precinct, my neck's gonna be a ringer, pal.
Your neck? No. No, I mean my neck is a joke. But yeah, ask me about things that have to do with the case only, all right, pal?
There's something interesting about this woman, pal. And what's that?
You don't know? Haven't you heard the gossip about her?
Gossip, huh? I wonder if he knows anything about the article. So, did I not present him the article?
We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal, Miss Corita? Mr. Corita? But why?
Well, 2 years ago,
A woman committed suicide. Oh.
suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impacts. And she was one Corita's manager. The victim's manager.
But that's not all, pal.
Miss Impacts was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor.
She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor.
A woman who was both Mr. Corita's manager and Mrs. Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with the case?
Probably. You wanna know about her, pal? Abso-freaking-lutely, pal!
I guess it's a topic of talk. Yeah, there we go.
She was the victim's manager and also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death.
Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but...
Ah!
He's dead.
Hi, Franny.
I am getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's... Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start quiet.
That's mean. She's so mean to him.
If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? That voice. No.
It's him!
Edgeworth! It's been a long time, right?
This person. This is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca.
Uh-oh. He in trouble.
You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it! You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs, like the ill-bred dog you are! Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. Damn, he got that smirk like, bitch. Shoot. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It would be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. Did you just call her a horse, dude? I like what you did with your ascot. Or is it, what is it called? It's not an ascot, is it? It's a crofet? A crofet? I can't remember. Either way, it's fancy. Hi. I thought the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? Edge and Vaughn, I wonder who has more Rule 34. Probably Edgeworth, I would guess. I have something definitive that you lack, and working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it's available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. All right, on that, we're gonna stop with the ad break here because we gotta go. All right, Return of the Mech. Edgeworth's back, everybody. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you're having a good time. We're having fun here. We're gonna keep going on with the trial after this. So we might be getting the trial day one, but we still got a lot. He's edging the line. Good one, Ashby. Good one. You card. You card, you. All right, I'm gonna take a quick piss break while I wait for the ads. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Yahoo! Yippee! I don't know why I went Mario all of a sudden. It's starting to be Japanese summer around here with the humidity and all of that. But it's also time for tea. I have to close the windows. It sounded like it's starting to storm out there, but I'll just close. I might close the windows here if it gets a little rowdy. All right. I think we're done through ads for the most part.
thanks everybody for hanging out with me. Again, I really appreciate it. All right. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out. Let's keep going. Just what is going on inside his head? A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Kammer was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Kammer. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Man, Phoenix, you're being really cruel to your boyfriend. I know that he took a sabbatical, he never called you, he never bothered to write you, but dude, come on. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. I love how... So can you tell me why she's so mean? Why Franny so mean? We're looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. Why don't you just tell it to me straight and say, I don't have any info? You remember Maya? No? Alright. This woman is another key to solving the case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. Hi, Death Guardian! Welcome in, welcome in! Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. How's it going? We are doing some stuffies. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to be solved. A riddle? Oh, it's getting hot. Humid. Not as hot as like 40 plus here, but it's gonna get there. Actual death. Yeah, hang in there, all of my homies. Riding the heat wave. It's gonna get worse. Like, what's the weekend like? For me, the biggest concern is the typhoons, the double typhoons that are blowing in, but the heat will come soon enough. I'm still humid as hell. I'm still slow roasting a bit. Anyway. Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Yeah, that seems like a big deal. That would give some people some credence and some doubt. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What's so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. Alright, what about Corrida? There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? Well, that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Alright. How about Gumshoe? You miss Gumshoe? I have nothing to say about this man. Alright, anything else I can... Oh, I brought that up. The missing suicide note. I'm just panicking for this game is playing had me stuck with... Oh, man. That's 91, yeah. Thanks for the quick conversion there, Death Guardian. Yeah. That's definitely like... And then when it gets like 39, that's like 100 plus or so. It's getting really bad. We might be in for a couple 40 plus days here in Tokyo soon enough, but we'll see. Mrs. Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there's no mistake. However, we cannot find her suicide note. That's when the police began to... Oh god, 38's brutal. That's like upper limit of like, I can't stands no more. That's when the police began to suspect someone had hidden it. The suicide note. But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Wong Kurita himself. Oh, that sounds beautiful, Dreamer. I'm happy for you, man. Enjoy that weather. Enjoy the good things that come by. Enjoy the good stuff, my friend. It's 25 Celsius out here, but the humidity is like ramped up through from all the moisture. The victim. He, by the way, sorry for the late content. I didn't know this was in here. I probably should have had a content warning. So here's your content warning. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Kurita hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? Oh god, Death Guardian, my man, I'm so sorry. As long as our note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1 anyway. That's good. Fingers crossed for you, Death. Get a nice AC unit. Part 1? Alright, well, thank you, Edgeworth. He's being helpful. Come on, your boyfriend's trying to make it up for you. Deceased found by, was her suicide note hidden? Is there anything else I can present to him? Did I give him the tablet already? I think I did. Hold on. I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you showed me, Phoenix Wright. Still as stuck up as ever. Ouch. Does he know about this? Okay, never mind. He doesn't. How about the crime scene? No? Alright. Want to see my badge? It's useless evidence. Saving some money. I get it. You don't want juice? Aw, dang it. Alright. I don't think this bozo has anything to say to me. So maybe I have enough now to go back and talk to Miss Andrews again. God, it takes a while to get there. 50 years later. All right. Oh, March 21st, Gatewater Hotel. This is a good sign. This probably means I have enough to talk to her about it.
Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here.
That's not good. Still have a few questions I want to ask her.
And she has that psych lock on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Huh. Crafty. She knew I was going to come after her. The game is afoot, Miss Andrews. Okay. Nothing to do here. PC temps remain stable, surprisingly. Oh, PCs can take a lot of heat. Don't be surprised. Is there anything else? No? Just one last sweep. Okay, I think we're done here and here. So what else? Why am I not at trial yet? I feel like I would be at trial. I don't think I have anything new to report. Certainly don't want to send her that. Maybe Max knows something? You know anything about...
I really owe you one.
Oh, I already talked to him about that. I showed him my badge first thing, as his protocol. Do you know anything about Miss Impax?
I'm honored you're asking me. I have no idea who this person is. Sorry.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize much.
Sorry.
Liquid Cool's fine. Fans are perfectly acceptable as long as you have some big ones. Feel like I'm living in a bunker right now. All right. That's my boy. Is there anything else I can do? I think I presented everything that might be of use here. I feel like I'm missing something. It's good to see him smile. You know anything about this camera? All right. What to do now? What to do now? What to do now? What to do now? I might need to nudge. I'm feeling like, okay, if Miss Andrews isn't there, what is a boy to do? This is a big investigation part. Wait, am I missing something? Hold on. This is... Sorry. Did that. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. There's another nudge there. Okay, I didn't think that's the nudge I needed. I didn't think that was something. Because, like, he gave me this. It's like, why would he want me to get him more? Why would I need to present this? I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? 2? 2? This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. What you just handed me is the first part of the report, and here's the second part. You had the second part on you the entire time. You weren't when? You mean you tell me you could have given me that at any time? Not any time. Only when it was funny. Check and mate, Phoenix. Right. Second part being an attempted suicide. The attempter's name, Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try and kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews. Dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Now the music's escalated. Is there a new topic? Wait, hold on. Dependent nature. There is. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And? And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impax was gone forever. That's why. Why would that?
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
Damn, Pearl! Ugh. After her attempted suicide, Miss Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And when she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. That's pretty brutal. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Now we have the whole thing. I think we have the whole enchilada. Is there anything else I need to talk about? I don't think there's... Do I present the second part of the suicide report? Appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews, to think that behind that unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Okay. Is she gonna be back at the hotel room now? God, it's a long way to get over there. You know how many laps, you know how many steps Felix has been taking today? Okay, is she back in the room? March 21st, Gatewater.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma?
Miss von Karma?
What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you?
That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
You think she thinks she'd whip an 8-year-old? Who am I kidding? I think a Von Karma would whip an 8-year-old. Pearls?
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard, Scruffy.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. It's a Dragon Ball tracker.
What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move.
So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. He's got a stalker. Like a legit stalker.
Now then, let's stop wasting time. Agent Andrews! Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? All right.
What were those two talking about?
Miss Andrews. She seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Well, she usually feels that way. All right, anyway, I'm gonna make her even more dazed when I throw a rock in her head. I think when she put a tracker on me. I think a lot of people feel that same way, actually. All right. Why was you on Corrida? You know the reason. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Onguard's life in action? All right, you were not that close? You're not being. Somehow, I highly doubt that. Is the idea the tabloid? We'd sent the tabloid, right? Yeah. You and Mr. Corrida were like this. If you even had half your wits, you wouldn't believe. Well, it seems like, yeah. Note to self. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corrida? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? The mentor, Miss Impacts. Alright. Celeste Impacts, your mentor.
How do you know about Celeste?
Alright, we're good. Progress. Miss Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So, I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about the suicide.
You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker from a putrid third-rate tabloid.
Miss Andrews?
There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Is that when I present the first half? Because you wanted to see the note. You wanted to know why. Mrs. Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body? Mr. Corrida.
Juan?
And, Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. Smake.
I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I am a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
Sorry, I gave her kind of a germ.
That?
No.
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Celeste. Suicide in Part 2. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through it with it too. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Went through with what?
Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself.
Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember.
However, that's all just a lie. A facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop!
When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But
No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Mrs. Impact's note. You heard about it, and you thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Kurita dead. Me? Mrs. Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? I did it! I did it! Sanity restored. I'm gonna need that for court. Please talk to me, Miss Andrews. It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine, and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note, and that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everything seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Kurita to recover the note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they would keep the celebrity world burning. Pearl is listening in on this very controversial topic. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. She's just playing Pong. Ping pong. Or she's thinking about Kids Masterpiece Theater. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this. I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, yeah, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I'll leave Mr. OnGuard in your capable hands. Alright, anything else? One last thing? No? We good? Have we done exploring? Alright. I guess we're moving on. Oh! Now we're in the hallway. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. Yeah, she's had a long day. She hasn't slept at all, and she's been walking all over the place for midday. We probably got like 40,000 steps on our pedometer today, with all the walking back and forth and back and forth. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no, I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me, Pearls. And then again, you're probably a wreck like me.
Bye, Mr. Powers. Let's go back to the office. Let's take a break. I'm gonna get Pearls a nice big glass of juice. I'm gonna put on her favorite Kids Masterpiece Theater episode. Now I'm gonna sit back and try to get some sleep.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Uh-oh. Sorry, Pauls, I gotta take this.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
Hello? Wright and Co. Phoenix. Wright and Co. Law Office.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering the phone.
Maya! Where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her in this whole time.
Phew.
Which is why, I suppose, she's absolutely famished.
What?
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya, let me hear her.
Very well.
Ask my
Maya, is that you?
sis. Ask my sis.
Maya! Maya! Damn it, he cut me off.
Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Well, there's only one. Last I checked, Maya only has one sister. Come on, Phoenix. Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Did she just transform? Sorry. Ah! Hi, Mia. It's a Mia! Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. First of all, hi, Maya. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper's one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. And then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. Yeah, it's like a weird, like, SMS machine or something like that. All right, do we know anything about the kidnapper? The kidnapper! What's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I've heard I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. Remember, she channeled. Date, time, location, Not a burger shop, otherwise Maya would be like, take all the time you need, Phoenix. I'm perfectly okay. Just take all the time. Oh, I'll be okay.
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, in a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now.
All right, let's take a look. We're playing Maya.
What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels.
I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry, not really thirsty. So she knows what they are, at least.
There's all sorts of things piled up here. It's too dark to see. Drat, it's locked.
The door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around. Good morning, Shizu. I hope you slept well. Welcome in. Thanks for the boat. That's 100 boats. Holy crap. Holy Toledo, 100 boats. That's a lot of boats. Thank you, Shizu. Oh, man. Almost 200 if you didn't. You are never gonna let that go, are you? You are never letting that go. It is the grudge of a lifetime. You earned my 100 boats, damn it. All right. Anyway, what's this? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It looks familiar too. All of a sudden.
It's a picture of a seashell.
I think. 92 boats, Merc. Give me back my 92 boats.
What a strange card. Ah, that's it. The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I am such a genius. All right. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay. Now I'm getting the heck out of here.
She really jimmied the lock? Damn. I would have figured that lock would have been a lot more complex. Maybe the kidnapper just thought, she's dumb. She dumb. She not gonna figure this out. Interesting. Anyway.
I shouldn't keep Nick waiting. Or worried.
Open the door. To be continued. Wow, that was a lot. Took 2.5 hours just to get to the trial. Jesus. That was a big investigation. A lot of things happened. All right, but it's time for trial. So what did I miss? All right, well, I'll be happy to bring you up to speed, Shizu. So, man's dead. We have our client is the, Mr. Surfer dude, Matt Ongard, who's supposedly the killer. We did a lot of investigation where we found a few things. We found a glass of carrot juice, tomato juice. We found a guitar case with water on top of it. We found the crime scene photo. Gumshoe was chased around by Francesca, and probably the most important bit, Return of the Mac. Edgeworth came back, and, of course, his boyfriend, Phoenix, was very, very upset with him. He was like, you never called, you never wrote, like, you left me hanging for an entire year. How dare you? And like Edgeworth's like, baby, I love you. And like Phoenix like, I can't stay mad at you. And they started making out. That was the most important part. I'm sorry you missed that, but like, and it's never gonna happen again, unfortunately. Anyway. So we're heading to court. We have a motive for an alternative subject, an alternate suspect. But that's about all we have. We don't have a lot of hard evidence that suggests like our client's innocent, because the hard evidence is pointing towards him at the moment. Anyway. So we're back, and it's time for Francesca, who basically beat the shit out of Gumshoe a lot. You understand I take that as a canon event. Yeah, because it was. I wasn't lying to you. All right. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, all right? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Thanks for the 10 streak, Shizu. Blah. Well, it's almost time. Oh, hi, Mia. The boobies of victory there. Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Pearly grew up, indeed. Sorry, I gotta take this. It's him. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well... When I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how should we say, tired. Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present? And her voice broke up to a proper feminine now. Mr. Lawyer, dude? Who was that? Yeah, well, that's Mia. Remember, that's Mia, not Pearls. No one. It has nothing to do with you, so don't forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? No. Maybe. Is that how it works? Did he, like, chisel it down again? March 22nd, 10 a.m. Courtroom number 3. Rabble, rabble, rabble!
Judge, it's good to see you.
Maybe. We'll see. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I win. Default. 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 Shortest court trial ever.
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Mr. Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor.
Why are you getting mad at me?
Your Honor.
Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman.
Huh? What? Oh no, is this the gift? Is this the gift he was reporting?
No! No! She was mean to me, but she didn't deserve to get shot.
What?
My XP. Shot! Rabble, 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 rabble. Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present. Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she all right?
I don't have that answer. Ugh.
She's alive in stable condition.
Thank goodness. So he didn't shoot to kill, he just shoot to wound, I guess. Keep her in the hospital, I guess.
Oh, that's good. Phew.
Wow, the music really popped up.
Oh, hi. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. It's my boyfriend. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Rabble, 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 rabble. Crowd's like, oh! Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I've looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt on guard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. I love you.
What?
What? I love him, Your Honor. I want to start a family with him, raise a few children. Adopted, of course, but you know, we'll get there.
The court sustained. The court accepts.
Anyway, gavel's missing. Yep. Naughty boy. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like the court's first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down in the precinct. For now.
Oh! Save my boy's job! He doesn't deserve this!
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Oh no, poor Gumshoe! He just got fired! Detective Gumshoe, the prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Listen, either buck up, bucko, or get the fuck off of my witness stand. Wow, just cold-blooded. Just absolutely cold-blooded. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Or maybe I spoke too soon. He's like, stiff upper lip, boy.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If you want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, luckily I know he likes it rough. What? Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Hi, Pa. Welcome back. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. All right, bare facts of the case. The murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. Yeah, that definitely looks like a murder. You know, I don't typically shove a dinner knife in my chest. Welcome back, Paul. Welcome back, actually. Fun. There we go. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. All right. Well, let's break it down. I think like all the other trials so far in this game, this one isn't going to be like something to press or like there's going to be a contradiction necessarily. The idea is to maybe get more evidence out of Gumshoe for later. Let's see. For like the next witness. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m., and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period.
Please continue your testimony, detective.
Break it down like dance, yeah. Alright, so... the person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah. Who is Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant, Matt On God's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Aw, Gumshoe, that's nice of you.
Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence.
Anyway, sorry. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. On God. After visiting his room, she went right. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see. And that's when she found the victim's body.
He was definitely murdered. I love that one. He's like, yeah, this is your typical murder. Cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Okay.
Objection. That's a lie. As you can see, this evidence contradicts the statement. Judge. The music didn't stop playing. Penalty. Phoenix. Bro, hell nah. Hold it. Are you sure? Gumshoe. Yeah. Phoenix. Bro, I'm so cooked. Wah, judge. The defendant is guilty. Phoenix / the miracle never happened.
Yeah, that sounds like a typical Phoenix Wright case so far. That sounds like a typical Phoenix Wright case so far. Anyway. Take a real good hard look at the crime photo. Okay, so... I mean, I can only pull to the bloodstain. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana.
Banana.
No, bandana, Udgy.
Banana.
His bandana, sir. The thing that wrapped tightly around his neck, sir?
Ah, yes, I see. I see, his banana-scented bandana.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Let's roll with it. Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. Oh, kind of like a misdirect. Okay.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
So we finally get the autopsy report. Who's not... You're gonna update it on me, Edgeworth? Banyadanya. Banyadanya. It sounds like a spin-off of Dandadan or something, or Danganronpa or something. Anyway. Banyadanya. Anyway. Oh shit. I hit the button too hard. I wanted to read that. I wanted to read the... It's not updated, is it? No. Time of death, 8:15. Strangled with a scarf. Okay, so strangulation was the main cause of death. Okay.
Your autopsy report is updated.
Why did you think that? And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. A damn ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. We couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
We thought of that too. But the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Andrew's gonna say the victim is the only one gonna be penetrated. Oh, damn. Damn. Guy, does Twitch have shorts or live streams like that? Yeah, damn. Only the victims, huh?
I see.
So much for my theory then. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, this is our lovely mod Shizu. She's a good bean. She does streaming too. You should go follow her and watch her. She's a silly bean. I adore her. Anyway, there's some water barely on top of the lid. So the case got updated. Why are you bonking me? What did I bonk? Why am I being bonked? Only on top of the lid bears Corita's fingerprints. Later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Why do you think that? So what convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. What a maroon. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right.
He's just one guy.
Yeah, that's right. Really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest a man on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. He's from Chicago. Yeah. I just wanted to give him an accent, you know? Because he looks kind of like a Columbo or like a Lenny Briscoe. So, like, I could have gone with a more New York accent, but, like, I just kind of stuck with Chicago. Kind of like that, pal. It stuck. Dick Gumshoe. Wool's legacy. Wooly's legacy remains. Anyway. Full swing.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about the matter.
Yes, sir.
Why arrest on guard? Your name isn't Dick for nothing. Really? Damn. Good for you, Gumshoe. Good on you, man. Man on guard and Juan Corita were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's more than enough in my book. Oh no, I'm late! Also, last time I called Gumshoe a girl and never came back, it was because my Wi-Fi disappeared for the entire day. Hi, Jupiter! Welcome back in. It's nice to see you again. Welcome in. We're in court! Excuse me. We're in court. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's butt. It was ripped off the ninja costume and found in Mr. Ongod's Hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes it a premeditated murder.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Moida bears the victim's blood and on guard's fingerprints. In the grip, Gatewater is engraved. Okay. And then and there's the button.
That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button also covered in blood.
Thanks for the hydrate. Thank you, Atchby. And thank you, Shizu. Funny. Yeah, and then we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, so.
What?
Jammin' Ninja's button, add to the court. It's got Corita's blood, and it was found in Ongod's Hakama.
All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right?
Fuck you!
I'll find the hole in your argument. I'll find the hole somehow. Why did my brain, like, cut out half of that sentence? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I need 1 minute. I'm done. All right. I'm done. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm good. And we're back. God, my eye just won't stop watering.
That prostate massager is not Miles. It came with the defense. Mr. Wright, are you sure you want to add that to the court record? You know we're writing all this down, right? Yes, Your Honor. I'm absolutely certain. This will be the linchpin in proving this case. All right. You got all that? All right. I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just fucking kiss. These two are gonna have crazy gay sex after court's over. I just know it. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Alright. Do you want me to tell you if you make out later? Oh, it's already canon, Paul. I already told Shizu when she came in. But in terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not? Yeah. But you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. On Guard and everything. This year it seemed like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end. That's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. He says nothing. Ow, my hands! Wait just 1 second here. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity poll. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Rabble, 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 rabble. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not... Well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Objection. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. Damn! Ow! That one's got an extra sting because Gumshoe loves Edgeworth too. Ow! He's my best friend. I hate you. Bestest friend as he fights through the tears. No, not you do, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. Oh no, not... They've given up on salary cutting. Now they're going after his pension. Edgeworth, the guy needs to eat. He needs bread. You gotta at least give him some bread. Oh my god. This is so mean. No! Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. No! Not my ball bench, no. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? No? Alright. Do you have any proof the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood's on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. All right, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously, and that thread snapped and the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Ugh. That's Edgewood for you. Never misses a beat. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what's he trying to say about me here? That you're a trickster? You're a tricksy trickster? So how were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? Oh, what do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department.
Both Phoenix and the judge. Yeah, I can imagine. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So the defendant is the owner of the knife, then. Technically, it's the hotel, but yeah, I get what you mean. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife. Even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove there was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix? Yeah? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A blood button covered in blood, and the knife with Engelgard's fingerprints. Be grateful if the judge were more rash. He would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be, okay, Phoenix? It is a butter knife, and they didn't mention that, like, you said it was post-mortem, right? You said premeditated murder, but, like, if that was the case, why did he strangle them? Mia knows the answer, because then we don't get to grow, Paw. All right, my first thought is, going to the autopsy report, the knife was post-mortem. You want me to hit you? No, Paul. I will ask if I need a hint or anything like that. Right now, I'm just kind of trying to figure it out. This is my first thought. Mia is dead! A man has been killed. Yeah, I'm gonna do this real quick. Objection! It's not that. Okay. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly contradicts the, I thought, bitch, no. You don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright. Objection denied. What the fuck was that objection? Wow, you harsh much, Paul? What happened to the old one? I just haven't done the real one. Oh, you mean maybe you're talking about like the Bit Crushed one from the old school days? By the way, we're in the ad break now, so I'm gonna keep trying to figure this up. God damn it. Leave me alone. God, I'm getting so much more junk mail lately. The button. Objection. Objection. No objection. The button. Can I look at the crime scene photo one more time? No, that's not the crime scene photo, you silly goose. There we go. If he was stabbed after the fact, how did the blood get on him? That's another thing. Like, so the cause of death was strangulation. They just said that on the autopsy report. And my first thought was like, well, you said it was premeditated because he brought the knife, then why did he strangle him, right? He would have used the knife, right? That was my thought, but apparently that's not true. But the next thing I have is the stabbing happened after the murder, so how did the blood get on the button? Because it looks like where he was stabbed, it would have been hard to get that wound. I might be going the wrong way here, but let me think about this. Either this, I feel like, I don't know if that was a red herring by Mia when she said like, oh, that's a very interesting statement. Is it the knife itself? Maybe I'll try the knife? I don't know. Like, I'm kind of spitting in the dark here. Should I take a safety save? Thanks for the ad break, everybody. I'm gonna take a safety save real quick. Safety save! Haven't done a safety save yet. First safety save of the evening. Maybe it's the knife. Objection! It's the knife. Objection! Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument was this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? I think they meant brought a knife, by the way. Like, why would he buy a knife? Bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah, I get it, Paul. I thought for a minute, it's like, is this a misspelling? No, like, the thread of logic Phoenix is tugging on is a bit different than what I was expecting. That's all. But I get it. Huh? It has Gatewater shield set to the handle. Gatewater? I think I heard that name somewhere before. Gumshoe, I'm rooting for you, but man, I can hear the pension cutting noises. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. Ow, my hand! The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Rabble, 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 rabble. Yes, that's very true. That's just very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? Naughty boy. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I did... Oh. But I did... Oh. The question is... Where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrina's room. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. A knife, not covered in blood, specifically. There's a knife and fork on the table. How did you get that screenshot? Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like first to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard. Especially what was on top of his table. I figured I saw that earlier as well. There's something missing. Perhaps it's a single knife. We have investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Onguard's knife was missing. Mr. Onguard has gone into the victim's room with a knife he'd been used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Rabble, 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 rabble. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Why, I've never seen such a brilliant man in all of my life, unlike someone who's blue and spiky-haired. Your Honor, you're getting a little mean now. Quiet, you! It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will ring out will be the bringing out to the sound of our defeat.
Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to the court?
I feel like this is like the classic thing I need to bluff. I'm gonna take a quick safety save just to be sure. But I think this is just one of those things I gotta bluff, because if I say no, then like, judge just goes, well, guilty, see you later. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us.
You may now present one and only one piece of evidence.
Oh my god, it's an insta-kill. Good thing I took a safety save.
Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court?
It could be the guitar case, because there's water. It could be the glass, because that's actually in the crime scene photo. He's seen this. He's seen this. Like, if I look at the murder scene, I think it's the glass. I feel, but I could be wrong, but I think that's the thing that sticks out in my mind. It's not the knife, it's not the button. It's gotta be something that we can see that's related, but he doesn't see it. It's been filled, but no sign's been drank. And it's also really weird. Like, why was there like a full glass of juice there? I think it's the glass.
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene's a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup's all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else was this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. I don't think anyone's buying it. Well, what do you all have to say?
Well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yeah, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Save that for the bedroom with Edgeworth. Yes, I see it in your eyes. I see the burning fires of passion. Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion.
You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass.
What?
It's safe to say the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
But that does put her in the room. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? No fucking way. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. Hi! Oh, hi, Wool. Oh, I suck balls. Love you too, Wool. I'll be coming over later for Baldur's Gate. I love you too, Wool. Thanks for stopping by. Hi, you suck. See you later. Thanks, bestie. I appreciate it. We'll probably be stopping by Woolies later for sure. Thank you. See you. I'll be stopping by later for Baldur's Gate. I promise. Anyway, what was I? All right. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it. But what? I have evidence? You don't know. Bitch, I know you better than anyone. You're not thinking hard enough today, right?
Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews.
What?
Phoenix, you knew this. Why are you surprised? That was the theory we were going with, wasn't it? That is why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright?
I can't believe I fell into another trap.
He's good. He's back and better than ever. Mrs. Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you said just now makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well.
He's so good and handsome.
I've thought long and hard about this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. I'm sure from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover.
Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we'd like to hear at the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? He's being so coy. He is being so coy. Cool. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. It's her. Here we go. Witness, your name and occupation. Ah! Oh, she's got a gun! Who brought in? Edgeworth has been shot! Oh my god, she just shot Edgeworth in the middle of court! How dare!
Heh, gotcha.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure you had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand! He's asserting his dominance. That's a good one.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm gonna tell you anything and everything, even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Brittany, she's going after the judge. Oh!
She just shot the judge too. It's a double homicide, everybody. I can't believe it.
Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Grapes.
Yes, madam. No. By all means, please interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
It's true what they say. You're the hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness is on a security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie one. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy over that on God saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in real man, Juan Corina.
Those two were the same age?
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please testify to the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
Please don't call me that anymore. All right, what'd you see, Oldbag?
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to the pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out all the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out poor Juan's room. It was on guard, mad on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
So Mr. OnGuard came out from the victim's room.
See? It has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. All right. Where to begin? Where to begin? Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, the manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. She talked about the tabloid stuff, so... Something you were interested in. And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy-Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. It looks like we should enforce it right now. Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? So she went to keep an eye out. Oh, and then would you tell us what the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who don't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? That's when someone showed up. It was a man. Ow, my hands. Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say.
Welcome back, Death.
This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of the Juan's room, he was.
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, well, I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. Oh, really? What'd you get?
Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway.
Also, because if you don't, you're going to jail, and I'm sure the judge will throw you in there happily. Anyway, you saw my client. You're sure about that?
Yes.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Well, I get a sense of deja vu. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Ah, yeah, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. He was wearing that at the detention center, too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right. Show Mr. Wright. Was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Didn't Matt say he was still in his costume? No. He said the opposite because he's been saying like I didn't know anything about any conference, bro. Or like now I'm trying to remember exactly what he said. Because it's either like, here's the thing. I'll check later. Let me come back. I guess it wasn't really that important. Mr. White, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn.
You've wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. That's more valuable than gold to me.
Why do I suddenly feel old in the presence of her childish whining? Okay, no worries, Pop, but welcome back. Don't have a crazy spending binge this summer myself. Silent Hill 2 is good, though, so I heard good things about that, so I hope you enjoyed that. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us, really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's interested in a few side topics this time, too, isn't she? Sorry. But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. So, I wanted to press her again on like the other stuff. All right. I think it's the person's clothes, but I'm like, I can't tell because I can't remember what Matt said. I thought Matt, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna trust my gut on this one with a safety save. Pick up the dual pack for Final Fantasy VII games last week. Oh yeah, they had a sale. That's a good steal as well. I want to do this again. I'm gonna just again trust my instinct here. I don't think he was wearing that. I think he was in his Nickel Samurai outfit, wasn't he? Of course it was important. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this. All right, witness. Oh, I think I figured it out.
Ah, well, I don't like to mouth anyone without reason.
Aha.
But if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket.
But here's the thing. If he was, how did this get into his pants? Because it was in his hakama, which means if he's the murderer, he had to have been wearing his outfit.
Objection!
Was I right? Was I a big smart boy? Mrs. Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Ah, it's the button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninjas costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here. Give it here. You don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Oh no, now it's a triple homicide. Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Ongod's body during a full body search.
See? See?
No, typically, to my understanding from like Legal Eagle videos and stuff like that, like typically a lot of this nonsense you don't do. It's just like, you like raise your hand like, Your Honor, I object, and like, here's the reason. You're very cordial, stuff like that. Like a lot of the drama shows for like Law and Order and like law and court dramas things, they dramatize it for the thrill. Excuse me.
This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal and God.
It was caught up in the pleats of his Nickel Samurai Hakama pants.
See? See? And now God is the Nickel Samurai.
Ow, my hands. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you just say the defendant, Matt on guard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry you judge people based on what they wear.
She's a stubborn old bat, isn't she?
I wore the trendiest dress that made me think I was the most gorgeous. Instead, I have to put up with wearing this ridiculous outfit. You'd agree this outfit's hideous, right? I got tape recorder stuck in my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy. So I wish I could sandwich and see these angels. I keep you that dream alive for those kids out there. I work hard for small money. Don't you understand now? Take a look at it. You go about as interesting as a documentary like hers. You take a edgy, but now he's got stuff.
I need a minute. I'm winded again. Somehow this old bag always knocks the wind out of me. In 1 second. All right. Ooh, and the humidity is not doing me any favors. All right, I'm good.
Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ongard, the man, but Mr. Ongard, the Nickel Samurai. It's case 3 all over again. When you think about it, it's case 3 all over again. They're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy Poo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. No, I like it when you're flustered.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist.
Oh, dang. I should be the one signing, not you. I've been in court before as a witness, but it's like very, very minor. Like, I got caught in the car accident, like a fender bender, like someone rammed into me from behind, and I got a summons to court because he wanted to contest the charge. It was very minor, so I had to take the witness stand. I had to explain my testimony. I explained, hey, here's what happened. Here's what happened. The guy didn't even really cross-examine me. He just wanted me, I guess he wanted me to just testify to what happened. And then I got paid. Yeah, I didn't realize you could be paid as a witness. It was like $10, but like, it was like $10 for coming like for 30 minutes or something. It wasn't that bad. Anyway,
I should be the one signing, not you.
all right, who you saw?
On guard. On guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Yeah, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside the costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins today. I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so.
And what I say is the truth. To be fair, she does have an alien ray gun, and she's already killed 3 people, so... I did not find Lotta's camera.
I said so. And what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may now cross-examine the witness. Do you? Do you remember? Ow, my hands. Would you please get on with your testimony?
Huh. Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
The striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai.
She's actually singing. So help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you be good and just stick to the facts.
Okay! You promise, right?
I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that worked. Right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office on a later day. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. Wow, just bribe her with candy, apparently. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, he said he was wearing his racing jacket. Now he's not?
Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
She keeps trying to kill me with her laser gun. Well,
what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? And now is everything. I can't be responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
But we don't know that. Judge Wagner. Apparently I got an achievement for that. And why would that be?
That way no one can see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of the costume.
He had to go to that post-ceremony. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants are supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Chairman Ninja?
Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
A she.
Well, anyway,
Hmm. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
as showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the beginning?
Can I throw you in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony. It's sitting in plain sight. I see. The question is what that contradiction means for us. I have to figure out what you're talking about first. Yeah. So there is a clear contradiction, apparently. All right, let's see here. Let's think. Let's put on our thinking caps. Nickel Samurai. Stolen on the night of the murder. Don't think it's the button. I don't know if it's the knife. Post-ceremony stage here right after the crime. For some reason that line bothers me, but like, wait, why would he do that? Like, I want to go to the show afterward. I'm gonna take a safety save real quick. But I don't know if that's the right, I don't think I'm on the right track. Either way. That's one possibility. It's like, I don't know why that would be a contradiction. It would have been convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. That's the one that keeps sticking out of me. This is another potential. He must have worn that nickel stamming when he stabbed poor Juan. Screw it, I need a beer. That's fair. It is Friday. Hold on. Got it. Okay. I just wanted to confirm my understanding. Yeah, it's pretty hot. Keep hydrated, everybody. Stay safe. It's been. The button again? I'm trying to think. And this is what happens when it's late in the night. I gotta make a move. I gotta try something here. What's the thing? Should I try to press on the map? I don't know. I feel like this is shot in the dark, really. Or maybe the press conference itself?
Miles is Phoenix's P.E. That autopsy report is outdated. P. Hell no, that's illegal. E. Your constituent is outdated. P. What? E. Your badge is outdated.
Damn.
P. Your Honor, this is outrageous. Judge, yes. How dare a non-defense attorney pretend to defend Maya? P. What, huh? Maya, yes, Nick. Why are you my defense attorney? You're not a lawyer. E. This case is outdated. Gallery, damn PRO. E. This court is outdated.
And that's where the alternate timeline of like case 2 was back in the game 1. Also, hi baby, welcome in. Thanks for the paper boat. Appreciate it.
Objection!
No. I figure like talking about that. That's a lot. All right. That's not it. Yeah, I don't sound very sure because I don't know what I'm looking for here. So why would it have been convenient for him? Is it the photo? I don't know. No. Because I was thinking, like, if it was gonna be Grimmer, why would just use the spear? You should make it so you can spin Vokes. It's just a daily counter, Paw. It's just meant to, like, show people, like, you know, people are showing up. Like, it lets me see, like, who the regulars are and stuff. It's a nice little thing. I borrowed it, the idea from someone else.
Objection!
No, it's not the autopsy. Because the other thought I was thinking, like, is it because, like, she said stabbed, but he wasn't stabbed. I'm poking holes in the wrong spots, I think. All right. The Nickel Samurai. I'm gonna try this. This is the only thing I think of is pressing her on the Nickel Samurai.
Objection!
And it's not it. I'm gonna save us I'm gonna spare us the issue. Guilty. Yeah, he was guilty. I lost. I blew up. Okay, let's see here. There's a clear contradiction here. What is it? Let's see. That's ironic. You won't understand, though. Okay. Got it. Got it, Paul. Would it have been? I don't know. Because wouldn't he have just gotten blood on himself? I don't know if that's the case. Still haven't found the camera. But I don't think I can bring that up because there's nothing that's bringing that up either. What do you think about this? This feels like the one, I feel like this is the one that if I was gonna do that, this would be the one to do. I feel like I'll ask for a nudge. Try to be as minimal as possible, Paul. But like, I feel like this is the contradiction. This might be where the contradiction is. It's not the autopsy report. Could it be the button again? On guard's fingerprints. Well, how would we do it if he had a... How would he have had the samurai costume on?
Objection!
Thank you. That's a good nudge. Please take a look at this. Or maybe it's more of a nudge, but still, like, I appreciate the thought, Paw. Yeah, that put me in the right mindset. Okay, so she's saying he was in the costume. The costume has all these gloves. Well, that made sense to me now. Like, if I look at the thing, he's clearly wearing like a giant glove on one hand and the giant mecha arm in the other. Like, how would you get fingerprints off of that?
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to the case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Is that what you're driving at? Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? Is it a nice car? Can I sit in the back seat? Can we get McDonald's?
If Mr. On Guard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on the knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Ow, my hand.
He probably took his gloves off right before he began the stabbing. Objection. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon?
Ow, my hands.
There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility.
Then let's hear your possibility.
It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while the costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Ow. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
But if that was the case, why would he go over there just to chill?
That makes no sense.
So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this.
It kind of looks like a smiley face because of the colon, but... When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory?
it's like a comprehension check.
What's the contradiction? The contradiction I feel is like he wouldn't go to just check. Can you say it one more time, Phoenix? Okay, let's think anything of this up. So let me get this straight. Edge's theory goes like this. The defendant went to the victim's room, but he had no intention to kill him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with the theory?
I feel like if I say yes... Well, yeah, isn't the contradiction with the knife still? The theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony.
What are you babbling about?
Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. OnGuard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent.
The knife, basically, right?
Talking about the knife again? This knife. This was used by Mr. OnGuard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. That's the only way it would have gotten into the office per the theory.
I suppose.
However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from the supposition one. Rabble, 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 rabble. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
Well, I mean, to frame Matt on guard. It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course.
To frame...
Objection!
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
Objection!
Ow, ow my heads. We just established the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on the knife.
Ugh. Witness! Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Chipo?
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai?
Well, I guess at first I thought I might have forgotten, but,
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai? All right, then. Who were you waiting around for, then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
The way you think you're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me?
What am I an amateur of?
So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corito. Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the Old Bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mina's hearing, it's certainly possible. Miss Old Bag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? The only other thing that's floating around is there's a certain manager with a certain affair. You were waiting for her. That's the only other thing it could be.
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is, well, yes, I see.
Judge quietly folds the tabloid and like tucks it into his robe for later. This judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
And this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Adrian Andrews. Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness, what in the world are you...
Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I've got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source.
Welcome back, Shizu.
So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all, eh? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
Yep. I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This one's gonna take the wind out of you, youngins.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really. It's not like we're 10 years old. I like the sub emote. Thank you. Thank you guys for the compliments. I appreciate it. I try to make it fun for you guys.
That on God is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet. Okay?
Does she know that we're in court and there's like witnesses and like a gallery? Does she not know that?
The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for the court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant.
Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip.
But should this be true? This proves the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Be careful, the old back seems rather excited.
That's right! On God is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. That was a very long and twisted metaphor there, Phoenix. Alright.
You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Shame on you.
Discriminate? When did I do something like that? Anyway, on God will never get me to say touche.
There's a lot of that kind of stuff for sure. A scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't ya? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I wasn't asking what the world scandal was. Even I know that much.
Well, that God thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
So to do that. But again, like, how's that a scandal? Two people romantically involved. You don't have any proof that Mr. Onguard did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right. I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
All right then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Angad didn't bear any ill will towards Dwan?
I don't think I have any evidence at the moment for that. Pretty sure I don't. I don't have anything to offer.
See? Just as I thought.
Objection, gun. One time, a real person named Wright got arrested trying to escape court. In Japanese, Miles Edgeworth is Reiji Mitsurugi. Reiji means wise, noble servant, and Mitsurugi means honorable blade, hence the name Edgeworth. That's a good one. Also, hi, IH peeps. I hate peeps. As in, like, marshmallow peeps? I'm not a big fan of marshmallow peeps myself, but either way, we're a fan of you being in here. How you doing? Hope you're having a good evening, morning, afternoon, day that ends in Y. Hope you're doing well. Oh, man. My eyes refuse to stop blinking and watering up. I don't know why. It's because I think allergy season should have come and gone.
And you were just lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy.
Me and my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway.
So, what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was gonna capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was gonna make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this.
No, stop! Everyone get down! Everyone, duck and cover! He's got a gun! Is she done?
Well, it's too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night.
Oh, really? Oh, so definitely the typhoon's in full effect. I'm gonna close these doors just to be safe. Because it's pouring a rain. I'll be right back, guys. Just gotta make sure I'm safe. Typhoon a-coming.
That didn't come through that door that night.
All right. Oh. You just told everybody else.
Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information and no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yeah, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole in my brain, you'll never find out.
I'm pretty sure there's nothing in there. How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? I'll try pressing a little bit. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got the secret information, you won't get to go home today.
Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me!
What do I have to do with this?
Just do this for me. You'll get your reward.
I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. Objection! The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering. As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Where did Old Bag get the information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. Sounds like another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anyone really out of the ordinary just now. There has to be something we can catch our eye. I have a thought, and it's a really random one. But in the tradition of Shutakumi games, I'm thinking stupid. Also, someone's been talking about it quite a bit in the chat. And I think, I'm gonna press this a little bit. I gotta get back to that, plus her reaction makes me think, oh, she knows something. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
Witness? I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire information, isn't it? My stupid thought is, did she stay? Remember how Lotta said she stole her camera got stolen? She was in such a fit about it. In French, when the old back is flaver et chute, this sounds like le vieille chouette, the old owl, dated derogatory for old women. That's a cool piece of tidbit. Thanks for the trivia. All right, I think this is it. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Or not. I figured it out. I did it. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported she had lost a certain note when she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
Oh, she's on the back foot now. No. I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Oh, she just fucking confessed to it. Oh my God, I pulled that out of my ass. But like, Lotta mentions like she had some like secret info and she was stolen and it's like, she's like, I have secret info no one knows about. Like, that's the only thing I was gluing two pieces together. All right, guys, I'm gonna call the ad break a little early. I need to go to piss. I need to let this run. I need to check some things. I'll see you on the other side. Thank you, everybody. We're gonna finish this trial real quick. I'll see you on the other side. I gotta go. I gotta go potty. Cheezer, you're in charge. Bonk anyone who tries to leave the building. Back. I don't know why. Mark said bonk anyone trying to leave, but what about someone trying to come in? Hi, Cass, welcome in. You're not powerful enough to see them. You're not ready for my strongest messages. 84 boats, that's a lot. All right, we're on the backside. God, it's hot. Welcome in, Cass. Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for the boat. 84 boats. That's a lot of boats. Gotta go. I mean, if you have to go, it's fine. Paw. It's fine. Anyway, we're on the. Cass, you picked a very interesting time to come and join us because things are getting real. I think I just accused Old Bag of stealing. I think I just caught Old Bag of theft. All right, ads are over. Here we go.
Then everything written in this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Ah, that's it. That's the note.
Ah! Ah! No! You see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy!
Then you're the one who took Mrs. Hart's note. Fun fact, although many people insist Ace Attorney is a satire of the Japanese court system, the accounts of writer Shu Takumi tell a different tale. He had planned Ace Attorney as a mystery game, but other staff became concerned the law system in it would spread inaccuracy. Takumi insisted that realism was not the point, rather it was to recreate his perception of a turret's court atmosphere for a logic-based mystery game. Interesting. Well, it's definitely like a puzzle mystery game for sure. So I appreciate what he was doing there. But that I definitely thought it was like meant to be like a satire of like the Japanese court system. A bit of a misnomer, I guess. Thank you. I hate peeps. I appreciate it.
You're the one who took Mrs. Hart's note? I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on God. She said so herself. I'm God. I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out what angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken any.
So she committed a crime? Yeah. Like she basically just admitted, like, I stole her camera. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Damn! Yeah, she's on the record now. Well, it's only a piece of paper. I suppose you can overlook it just as once. She looking like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Nah. Let the old bag sway in the wind. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Uh-huh, Miss Oldbag. I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. It was in the photo case. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yesterday, Lana Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie 1600 camera disappeared on me."
Why? Witness! What is it, Grapes?
Ow, my hands! If you have the note, then it's only logical you have the camera too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're longing for?
Yeah, that's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I knew I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Yeah. I thought she was gonna shoot us again.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once.
Oh boy. I wonder if Lada got anything good.
Well, Miss Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See?
I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves the witness was not lying earlier about the matter.
What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ongard clearly stated that, at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is...
Naughty boy. The defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for it. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of the mess. This photo that Lotta took, I can see one thing in this photo that's a bit weird. I think there's something weird in it. Also, if I say no, it's like, I'm doomed. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. In French, Miles Edgeworth is Benjamin Hunter. Hunter makes enough sense, but Benjamin presumably it was just changed so that it was easier to enunciate for French players. Benjamin Hunter? Yeah, I can see that. Benjamin Hunter? Something like that. I think we can all agree there's something strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
The one chance is real. Now then, let's hear your objection.
Oh god, another instant death. Why are there so many instant deaths?
What about this photo is strange?
The only thing I can think of is if his Hakama if it was a Hakama costume. And I can't look at my court record either, but either way, I think it's the pants seem too big. The pants seem too big for whoever's wearing that. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be the one thing. However, you can't. I was gonna say, yeah, look, I see them beats. That Hakama's too big for whoever's wearing that. However, you can't.
And what does this mean?
The costume person in this photo cannot have been Mr. On Guard.
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. It was the one Hakama costume. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama.
His shocks. You could see his shocks.
Exactly. However, in this photo, no socks, no feet for free. The Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Rabble, 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 rabble! It was the one Hakama costume. Probably not, peeps. You want to elaborate? I'm all ears. All right, I think I've turned things around for myself in this one. That's curious. What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? Well, what do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Heck of a... Oh. No, that's pretty good. It was a heck of a costume. I get that. No, that was a bit. I'll give you a point for that. I'll give you a +1 for that, peeps.
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt On Guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
It does seem like a direct blow, but... I figured it would come to this. So it's all come down to this.
What?
Right. I have something I want to ask you. What do you want for dinner tonight? I'm feeling like Thai food, but you know, I could always go for a good Indian curry as well.
I know it's been a while. I know you like that little Indian place down the road from our flat. We could always go there again if you want. Oh, right. Sorry. I'm in court. I'm sorry. I think you have proven the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. Yeah, there's only one other person it could have been. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? And beautiful. Now, Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? The only person who it could be was the only other person in the room with him at the time. Miss Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely— He was strangled? Why do we keep saying that's a murder weapon? Didn't we say that? Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Order, order, order! It looks like this trial is in the most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
All right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means the trial will go on for another day.
But Mr. Kidnapper said I only had today. Do you think, I'm in trouble.
One more day? If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set Mrs. Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
Now then. Objection!
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass the verdict today.
Bitch, no. I can't do that. We cannot hear Mrs. Andrews' testimony if it's not— Hold it!
I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request you please continue with today's trial.
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Mrs. Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. Fun fact, during development, Ace Attorney went to Takumi along with some other staff visit a real courtroom and oversaw actual trials as research. He called it was quiet, almost homely, and entirely undramatic in every way. He intentionally refused to change the tone of the Ace Attorney to reflect this. It remained as zany as it was. Yeah, I like the fact that it has its own charm for that.
What? Rabble, 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 rabble. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle's far from over. Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witnesses at a time, Mr. Edgeworth. Court will now take a 10-minute recess. Dibs on the slide. I call dibs on the slide.
To be continued. Well, we made it through part 1 of the trial. Man, this is a doozy of it. This is a doozy of chapter. I might just call it there for now, but man, that's a doozy because my throat needs some rest. So do I. But that was a doozy of a trial and a doozy of an investigation. We still got more to do. Holy Toledo.
Dude, I can't believe that, Adrian. No way. Not cool.
Oh, like for real? I can confirm it gets weirder than fiction sometimes. It is, but that's half the reason why I enjoy it. All right, well, my throat is telling me it's time to quit for a little bit, and I need some rest myself. So, tomorrow, well, I'll probably be hanging out with Shizu a little bit. We're gonna do some fighting. We're gonna play some fighting games, beat each other up, you know, get some stuff out that way. So I hope you're looking forward to that. And then we got some walking to do with Death Stranding, so that'll be fun. So first things first, on the YouTube side, to anyone who showed up or lurked, I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. I will see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Japanese time, provided nothing goes out or anything. And yeah, I hope you see you there, YouTube. Thanks again. And now, for all of my lovely boatmates here on Twitch, let's do a little word quote.